not exactly 8 o'clock Eastern Standard. It's a few minutes before, but good enough. I need to set up the stream anyway, so get all the keywords into YouTube and set it into the correct playlist and everything. Make sure it's marked not for kids. The Mass Effect series does have a very good musical soundtrack. The only musical soundtrack I have come across that I do not like is whenever I go into those underground bunkers and it starts playing the twinkling, almost like a Alice in Wonderland tune that I keep complaining about. Well, it's 8 p.m. Eastern, so give it a few more minutes for everybody to filter in that actually start coming in, if they come in. Let me give it about 5 minutes. So go get your claw, or go get some tea. Snacks. Or go get your lurking boxes. They're over there in the corner. No fighting over the lurking boxes. There's plenty for all. So how's the weather for y'all, chat? Where I'm at, it's cold. It's projected to get in the negative Fahrenheits this coming Christmas Eve, with the possibility of snow flurries. It's warm outside, but not scorching hot at least yet. You live in Australia, correct, Fleetfoot? Just to put that out on the record for the rest of us. Fleetfoot says, yeah, I'm in Aussie land. Personally, I cannot imagine having that hot of a Christmas. I can imagine like having a summer temperature Christmas, because it's happened over here in the United States. But actually having a Christmas where it's up into the hundreds Fahrenheit at times, and being forced just to grill out or just go to a restaurant for Christmas instead of just staying in and cooking Christmas dinner or Christmas lunch or whatever. It doesn't click in my mind. I mean, Christmas is cold and snowy. Sometimes wet, but it's always cold. And speaking of which, it looks like I won't be doing much of the Christmas cooking this year either. I'm just going to be being limited to putting on the frozen pies, since my mom's gotten it into her head that she wanted a beef roast this year instead of the usual ham. It's 7, going on 10 minutes since the stream officially started, so let's get into the game. For a minute there, I thought something was wrong. The black screen on Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you better not screw around with me this time. Yes, I'd like to resume. And Shepard's not in the back up there at the galaxy map like we left off last time. Like I said, in the previous stream, I came in here earlier before the stream and I cleared out basically everything. It took me a good few hours. Well, I kept the Warlord armor just in case you chat wanted put it on a Rex here just for the hell of it, but and I outfitted everybody, upgraded to the best I could, diversified everybody's ammo so that way we have a good coverage of damage types. Tried to standardize the weapons, that way I'm not thinking, well, like, which weapon should I hold on to? Is it a tornado? Is it a tsunami? Just that way I can just go I need Armageddon. I just need Armageddon. Or I need a breaker for everybody. Just standardize the weapons for everyone. You know what? Let's talk to Garrus.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome, Garrus.
Shepard?
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Well, I guess I was wrong in previously believing we had already picked up a Garrus's personal mission.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that, but Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Okay, looks like you're on the team until we finish your mission. I do not think Ashley and Caden have a personal mission. They're just automatically, I guess, loyal. Put it in a term for Mass Effect 2 and 3. Because they're already part of your team. Okay, no new messages. So it's the newcomers that you have to basically gain their loyalty.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
And who exactly are you?
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Yeah, but Kahoku's dead.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Well, here's the catch. This is a Shadow Broker agent, and everyone plays by the Shadow Broker's rule. As an loyal Alliance soldier, you can play nice, but Shepard's also a bit of a rogue, in my opinion, so...
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. But no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
And honestly, it's a good idea to get the Shadow Broker on your side. Or at least have a markup or earn a brownie point with them. So...
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
finding anything. It's 3,964 to 1. I don't even know if that's the correct one he used either, so. Yay. Platinum. So in short, this planet is a hydrocarbon. Honestly, I don't even know what a hydrocarbon is. First time I heard about it was in the second series of Biker Mice from Mars. Am I dating myself? Several biological research modules attached. We just need the intimidation factor. Before we begin, I am going to be activating the usual unlimited health, stamina, unlimited shields, and unlimited grenade cheats right now. The stuttering and wonky noise you're about to hear is entirely normal for when I activate these cheats for the first time. It's not your stream. It's not your internet connection. It's not YouTube. It's not the video. This is just what happens when the cheats are injected for the first time into the game. This will pass in a few seconds. And the injecting is gone, so that will not happen again when I activate any more cheats, I believe. Don't hold me to it. That always happens the first time I inject cheats into this game. This setup again. No. They go swish. Squish and fly.
Perimeter clear.
So, where's the biological research pods? airlock. This is standard configuration. Main cargo hold, which is basically the bulk of the ship. Going by the usual layout of this model of a vessel.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Salion.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
Sorry, Garrus, but can't let you do that not until we have absolute confirmation on who he is who you say he is.
We'll take him in, drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
Think, Garrus.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
I'll tell you exactly what that point was.
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus, but you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Salion's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violent orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. After we confiscate everything he used. Ooh, Unity amp. Yeah, I would classify this as a pod, but the thing is, it said several, not one, not two, several. That indicates at least more than 3. But I do kind of like a ship like this that's entirely modular. The cockpit can come off, the neck here can come off, this can be come off and replaced. Rather ingenious. The cockpit can just come off and attach to the engineering. Now let's go talk to Garrus. Still don't like that jump.
Commander, good to see you.
Well, in that case, thought you may have something to say, but not this late. Maybe not this early, huh? Let's see, we did Rex, Tally, Garrus. I don't think we have anybody else that needs to do a personal mission. Open. Go unread. And as per usual, I'll let y'all read this and I'll commentate afterwards when I get done reading. thank you letter from Garrus helping him with Dr. Saleon. And as a basically a thank you gift, he's given us some Turian insignias from the colonies we keep encountering. The colony debris and all that we keep encountering and keeping collecting. Okay, journal. Okay. Now I think we will be doing the anomalies. And then Vermeer. I don't even think we'll do Pinnacle Station. But then again, if I do Pinnacle Station, if we do Pinnacle Station, that will add additional time into the next game. The day site never being fully mapped. You have ships that make extremely detailed maps from low orbit, and you're telling me you can't get a detailed map of an area of something like that. What the heck is the Mako driving around with when I open up the map when Shepard goes planet side, huh? Turian insignia discovered. Discovered signs of a battle. All recon recovered. Recovery team led by Presley determined that many of the ships were marked with the Imperious colony insignia. I'm getting the feeling Turians aren't all that nature love it as a society. Very warlike. Kinematic rock and ice planet. The surface is composed of frozen water and chlorine. This is the biggest swimming pool I have encountered to date. You just gotta wait for summer to come around for it to thaw. Hey, we discovered magnesium. No telling what else is in the water. albedo just means it reflects a lot. So basically, this world's in the state of an ice age, a deep ice age. The entire world, because by albedo, the albedo is I believe, a level at which a light reflects. When it comes to a planet, at least. The higher the albedo, the more light is being reflected off, the more the starlight the planet is reflecting off of the surface. So, yeah. This world is in a deep ice age. Same as with the swimming pool world. Comics doesn't sound too far-fetched now to me. For those that are curious, now on, since basically everybody's got the quests done, Ali and Liara are my go-tos for whenever I go outside whenever I'm on missions. She's got the biotics. Liara's got the biotic abilities. Tali's got the best tech abilities. And me, I've got a bit of both. I'm mostly new weapons, so. Actually, I just should have rolled a pure soldier, but I like space magic. I like the idea of being biotic. With this playthrough, it will find it out Shepard doesn't use her powers as much due to I guess you could say alliance regulations. I'm saying the rest of her crewmates. Once she gets once she's basically out of the alliance, Cerberus, she uses them a little bit more. I hope so. I hope to return at least.
Securing point.
Reminds me of some of the dust storm I experienced as a as a very young child back in California.
Heading out.
Also, kind of gives me some inspiration for some of the writing I do. The settings I'm creating, or have been developing for off the nigh on like 20 years now, that will probably never see the light of day. Oh, I'm already here. No. I wish the Mako here was different, because I get confused a lot on the map where the Mako is. I will not lose to you, mountainside, cliffside. I could have just went around. What fun is that when you're in the Mako? Come on, it's the Mako. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to compete with Skyrim's fjord horses. That's enemies. Probably wouldn't put it past the guest for them to put down a trap that they would spring once a Shepard got out of the Mako. Matriarch's writing. This downed satellite had one of the Matriarch's writings stored in its payload. Or whether it was placed before or after it was before it crashed is uncertain. Probably before. You know, kind of like a Voyager program. I believe that's it. Like the golden disc, the golden discs on like what, Voyager 1 and 2. Was it Voyager 13 or whatever? Then those two probes out. Actually, it was 2, not 1. 2. Some of you may know what I'm talking about from Star Trek, the first Star Trek movie, Star Trek the Motion Picture. But you know it better as a teacher. Yeah, that was one of the Voyager probes. Great wreck. No, I don't think I ever went inside this. I don't even know if you can. I just totally ignored it. Just killing them out here was... Well, since we're going close encounters, it's game over, man. Game over. Ah, shit. Dude, can I just use your rifle? Just collect it. I know I'm not going to need... I don't need it. But it may have some mods on it that I can take. I could use some level 10 hyper rails. No, it doesn't have explosive rounds in it. 10. Look, I know there were 2 probes. Fleetfoot says there are no Voyager probes that with that number in real life, though. The one in Star Trek the Motion Picture was made up for the movie. I know, but I'm just saying there were I think the name of those probes were Voyager. And they had 2 golden discs on them, basically telling anybody who found them who basically. Liara, what do you have against the aid station? Did it look at you funny? Out of that instead of the one. Okay. Yeah, but I was just more trying to go along the lines of the golden discs, commenting that there were actually I believe 2 were put out instead of just the one. Everybody does the one. Everybody knows about the one. I believe there was 2. The one everybody talks about is currently if it hasn't already, it already is entering the Oort cloud at the very edge of our solar system, which is basically what is believed to be the absolute leftovers of the formation of our solar system. All that rocky debris and frozen water, dust all the way out there, which could possibly extend all the way out to our closest neighboring solar system. What is it, Alpha Centauri? Yeah, the solar system's a lot bigger than you think. No, thank you. No, thank you. Good day to you. No, salesman. Not interested in purchasing your encyclopedias. Thank you very much. Did I get that one? Yeah, it's not showing up. Okay. Curious with the how the weapons are positioned on the Shepard and everyone. Are they being held on by Mass Effect fields, or are they being held on by say some sort of like with Halo's Mjolnir armor, some sort of magnetism?
According to this, they received a supply ship just 2 days ago. The Rachni must have attacked since then.
Don't really like that.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
One moment. These things are drones dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Yee.
Wherever it is, there's probably more Rachni there. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Very well, Shepard.
The Rachni infestation on Atahi on the planet seems to be the result of a supply drop from Argos Row. The logs download from the freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its origin.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
That sounded important.
On me!
Saving the metagel that was in it from you, Liara. Fleetfoot responds to my question about how the weapons are sticking to the armor with a... I explain it with that there is a cat somehow crammed inside all armor so that the weapons are attracted to stick to the armor. I remember when I had a cat that when they didn't want to get off you, you might as well just stay put because, cats don't move for anyone. Unlike dogs, cats just do not move for anyone or anything. Especially when they start digging with their claws in. I don't remember if this is part of a mod I downloaded or not, but remember with the Rachni Queen saying she was basically the last one? Why are there actual Rachni out here that appear to be building their own hives? Not. Yeah, what's what I'm trying to say? Basically gone mad from the Novaria experience. But these don't seem to be a Novarian Arachna. Already set up? Did she move that fast? Or is there something she was not telling us? Or did she just not, or is there not even meat here? Are these just leftover Rachni from the Rachni Wars? And they currently don't have a queen. Because obviously the Arachni are still alive. And have been for some time. Or at least in this playthrough, so... High explosive 10. Nope. We'll save that for a to do between streams. You gotta stick with what you got. No matter if you want to upgrade or not. Yeah, I can't see. Crap. If it came up to me singing Defeat Saren, we'd all be indoctrinated. Unless of course a singing actually ruptures cybernetics in the brain, then yeah. But if it came to me singing well, nope. On me, my singing would activate the keepers into actually turning on to siding with Saren, and the keepers don't listen to anybody but themselves. That's how bad my singing is. I'm gonna do it anyways. Data disk in its core. Yeah. Sorry about that, folks. Got something stuck in my throat. So what's tonight's snack, chat? What are y'all snacking on? I got me some leftover fried chicken. Says nothing right now. Okay. So what are you drinking? I just got plain old ice water. Figured since I've been drinking a bit of caffeine these past few streams, I'd replace what I'm losing with some water. Besides, it's ice water. Come on. I'm one of those people that get this thirst that only water can slack. Vanilla Coke, no sugar. Wait, you can get a diet vanilla Coke? I've never known that Coca-Cola made a no sugar alternative of vanilla Coke. All I've ever known is just sugary vanilla Coke. No, I want one. Vanilla Coke's one of my favorite flavors of soda. Damn it. Now I'm wanting a Coke. My problem is I'm trying to kick my addiction to soda. Fleetfoot says no. Diet Coke and Coke, Coke no sugar is not the same. Let me put it to you this way. In my area, diet soda does not exist anymore. It has all been replaced by soda brand name, no sugar. There is no such thing as a diet soda anymore in my area. It's all soda brand name, no sugar, or just soda brand name. So, my family still calls the no sugar alternatives diet. Because that's the way it's been for decades. And it's hard to change that kind of habit just overnight. And I don't care how politically correct it is, it's still diet. Anyways, been lingering on that this section of the planetary overview too long. my biotic specialist and my tech specialist with me. And I'll just bring the boom. For that, I'll beat salamanders and lizards. Guess where that comes from? It's another BioWare game, I believe. Which we may actually play later on in the future. Anomaly. Actually, let's get to the listening post. Because they were sent out an SOS that seems really important. Of course, you never want to go directly to the main quest. Fleetfoot says, just like Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Max, it's not the same as both Diet Coke and Diet Pepsi. It's still made here in Australia, along with the Coke No Sugar and Pepsi Max lines. Fleetfoot continues, don't ask me what the difference is between Diet and No Sugar because I have no clue. The difference is, look at the ingredients. I believe it's just a different type of sweetener. One's aspartame and the other is sucralose. Sometimes it's a mix of both. I personally like it. No, actually no, I don't like it with stevia. I personally like mine with real sugar. Real cane sugar. I go towards that when I want to go towards why I came here. I wish the soda manufacturers go back to using cane sugar instead of a high fructose corn syrup. You can actually tell the difference. That's why I really enjoy what we call, at least my family calls, Mexican Cokes. That are it's a different type of a Coke. Go! Than what actual get like in the chillers in stores. They usually actually come in the traditional glass bottles. But these Mexican Cokes are made specifically to a recipe.
I will destroy you!
I believe to Mexico food manufacturing standards. Not American, because American food manufacturing.
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
Are actually surprisingly laxed. But you can really taste the difference between, like, say, a regular Coca-Cola, say, like, Coke you would get and say at store, and the glass bottled a Mexican Coke. I prefer the Mexican Coke myself.
We heard you needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
They're called Rachni. You get a supply ship in recently?
Yeah, but that was an Alliance ship, Commander. I mean, it was a drone, running on automatics.
But what...
This isn't the first time we've seen this. Will your unit be alright here?
What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Oh, we'll definitely help. For me personally, I'll definitely help because there's experience involved. And these Rachni look like a possible way for a level up.
Do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
The generator has been ripped apart by Rachni claws, leaving the defensive turrets inoperable. It would be possible to power the turrets off the Mako's engines, but this would make it impossible to drive or fire the Mako's own weapons. Shit.
You must die!
Follow the gunfire. Shut up. Anybody this actually may be what am I thinking about? An Easter egg or tribute to Starship Troopers, the movie. That you're less likely to survive. Or is it the second movie? In my opinion, just didn't seem like Starship Troopers. But actually probably...
You must die!
Striker. Back here, Helix. Weapons force. Go frictionless material. That way I can get another shot or two out of it. And stay over there. Shot. it's going to be. Let's do the pit. Let's try this time around. This is actually a good test of weapons handling.
You must die!
Hard to tell the living Arachni from the dead ones, in my opinion. Into this.
Perimeter secured.
Don't think you gave it your all.
Holy hell, ma'am. Talk about a near-run thing. You alright?
More curious on how y'all doing. Just getting a warm-up. We're fine. How are you doing?
Never mind me, are you alright?
Still on my feet, but we've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right, that must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
Threat assessment?
What sort of opposition would you expect?
Hell if I know. I hope we've bled them. But that's tight quarters, and their territory. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Where exactly is this? Arachni. Oh, leave it here to defend them, or like hell, we need transport.
I will destroy you!
Somebody's got anger issues. It is that. Tight quarters. Time for boom boom stick. Not bad. A fire line. Oh, thank goodness didn't. The Mako didn't turtle. Notice that on the left, it's got a rangefinder. 100 meters, 113 meters, 113 meters. Didn't notice that before. Liara, since you have no weapons training, this is going to be tight quarters. I need a power, and I need spread, Yeah, they can come out of there. And spread. Okay, it does leave a spread. Drop a save. Because the Rachni are also... Some of the Rachni can also kill me even though I'm basically on God mode.
Get down!
Spotted. That's
This
the last
definitely feels like Starship Troopers and a bit of Aliens going into the nest. Nest.
Fire in the hole!
perimeter clear.
Come on, I just want to come this way.
Think we're good, Commander?
Why did that remind me of holographic cherry blossoms?
Huddle up!
All targets eliminated.
Bullshit. I'm not trusting that until... As I said, bullshit. Up and away! Stop being so bug-headed about all this. Yes, I'm a little leery around the Rachni. I really like their model design. The look of their species, it's just, they can kill me. If I get too close!
Over there!
By physical attack. I thought you said it was clear! Why can't I shoot? Why not switch weapons? That was weird.
Think we're good, Commander?
Fire the shotgun there. And it wasn't on, and it wasn't overheating or anything. And the avalanches were basically rapid fire. Look at this sucker.
Think we got him, Commander.
Kind of like a Praetorian of the xenomorph species, I guess.
Ready.
You lead. I'll follow.
Metagel deployed.
I didn't ask for metagel. Records of the Rachni War suggest brood warriors, the male-generated Rachni, only fight when the hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you've eliminated the Rachni on this world. Oh, sweet. Actually, no, I haven't, I don't think. So apparently, the brood warriors are male. Oh well.
Negative contacts,
I've got a mod
Commander.
that'll keeps some of the corpses around for a lot longer than what the game usually allows. I can keep them on indefinitely, but that'll eat up a memory and cause the game to go screwy more than usual. Can't cure our poison, huh? I guess Shepard's just too toxic for anybody. Be around, huh? Oh, drop a save. Decide on what points I want to use. Put it into the lift. I got 2 points. Put into that, so the next time I level up, I can get into Carnage. To advanced marksman, but I don't want that ability. Now let's go lift get more objects and just increase tactical training. Here, stasis. Dampening for you, Tali. Drop another save. Up on the mountains, It's just weird that the Mega just goes wherever the camera goes. I guess it helps with a shooting, but still. like a day breaking. Kind of reminds me of Lord of the Rings movie by Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson. This kind of reminds me of Lord from Lord of the Rings trilogy.
You're a hell of a soldier.
Wake me up if I'm gonna get eaten.
That's it, right? We can leave?
I don't know. Ask your Sarge. Ask the LT.
On my way.
I hit it. You have to be that close. When the upper and lower confirmation practice. Up. I'm already targeting it. Why can't I access? It's already accessed. Yeah, it's highlighting it. Why can't I use it? Instead of working there were no more arachni. Yeah. Got bug guts on the windshield again. On the undercarriage. Let's hope we don't blow a transaxle on this. That was eventful. Turtled, but managed to ride ourselves up. Oddly enough, it kind of reminds me of a Acheron from Aliens 2. Or is it Acheron? I always pronounce it Acheron. But I think it's more Acheron, as in the river. Oh, great. Mako just spinning its wheels. Discovery. It appears these, particle boards were shut down after breaking through into tunnels just below the surface. The shacks and equipment are stenciled with the logos of the Tinkari Mining Consortium, but there is no trace of the mining crew. So I say this planet actually may be nothing more but one giant arachni hive. We may have just actually found one of the bug's homeworlds. Or is this Klendathu? That reminds me of that too. I mean, I'm wanting to watch at least the first Starship
Heading out.
Troopers movie. Hank Mako and Jake. Won't go where you steer it. Wait, did I go to the other building?
Heading to position.
We'll double check. Yeah, only went into one.
Heading out.
It's a hole. They should have sunken these in a bit more. Game developers instead of just plopping them down. For the mod, should have. This could be the expanded galaxy mod. What is the expanded galaxy mod that shows the Rachni Mars are all extinct? I'm kind of liking the connotations that say if this is part of a mod and not part of the official game, I am liking the connotation it's put in that the Citadel Council they have committed a war crime against the Krogans. When they infected them with the genophage. Considering the Rachni are still alive and active, despite there being, there really being no direct. Safe box. One of the miners had a League of One medallion. It's possible he discovered it while they were digging, but there's no way to know for certain. Dude, League of One. Oh, dude, that's kind of cool, but kind of intimidating at the same time. Regular Rachni soldiers can harm the Mako, but the male Rachni can Just, get it up, get it up, get it up. Okay, Rachni, Crash Pro. Let's admire the scenery one last time before we leave. It is a nice view, in my opinion. Oh, shut up, Mako. That is a nice view. Well, up, and away! previous stream, I'm going to do basically everything before I go to Permire. Because that's when basically a main mission really kicks off. Once the main mission really kicks off, story-wise, to me it doesn't really make sense to do anything else but the main story.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attica Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Are evolving somehow. There's a element you don't hear every day. Boron. Not Baron, boron. I think it's sometimes used in old-fashioned thermometers sometimes. I'm not for sure though. Sometimes I hate my head being filled with all these random factoids. Toxic hazard. Anything not a native or truly integrated into this planet. attacked and suffer anaphylactic shock. Talk about a rather good defense, ecological defense. And I think I scrapped the hazard seals. Shit. I scrapped my hazard seals. Yay. Wanna know what? I might as well go to the recon probe. But if this is the one I think it is, we're gonna be running around the map a lot.
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
The monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data module.
This will not be easy.
And as I said, we're going to be running around the map. So, we're going to the anomaly, ignore the main quest, the main mission we're here for right now. Kinda fantasy nice. Sure, they're nice. Hit your ass. Fantasy way. Yeah, I'd have to go over the map. I'll let y'all read this. that time, hazard level increased. Well, if you were reading along, I hope you had that time, if not, you can go back and pause it for yourself. You remember back on the Citadel, a consort, well actually Elcor was complaining that the consorts had revealed some secrets about it. But in fact, it was a Turian general who was upset that the consort basically wouldn't marry him. Wouldn't commit herself. So, if you convince the Turian to stop spreading lies about a consort, and also to help out the Elcor, you can actually get that relic that was just slotted in, that Shepard slotted in back there. is basically that memory. You did not help that Elcor. I do not believe you would have been able to do that memory. It would have just activated that protein. Yeah.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
It makes you wonder, as the Shepard wondered in there, how long were the Protheans studying humanity before they just up and disappeared? Or were forced to disappear? What plans did they have for humanity? Level. According to the dumpy level, it is level. Yay, Palladium. Prefer their morality system over D&D's morality system. Much the clouds, just they seem to repeat too much, but kind of just like over here. This part's kind of nice. One over there, no. Wonder what a planet or moon they use this time around. Not that much. Normally, if I didn't have basically God mode on, that would have damaged Mako's tires. Everything I'm doing here most likely would be damaging the Mako if I didn't have God mode on. So, yes, the Mako can be damaged from falling from too much of a height. Oh, man. A monkey colony. I don't want to run them over. Nope. Nope. Put that thing away. We're not shooting the monkeys. Always punch a hijack. As closest to these things as possible because of the hazard. Do I have to go inside? Do I have to go inside? Oh, thank the Lord. The hazard doesn't come into here. You'd think it would, too. You'd think it would, because it's a symbiote. It's everywhere. It's everywhere! It's everywhere! It's part of a song. From Ray Stevens, I think. Squeeze the monkey. Squeeze the monkey. I think you can get renegade points by killing these monkeys. And it's not me calling them monkeys, it's actually the game calling them monkeys. I'd ask how they're able to operate these things, but if they're on the level of Earth monkeys, they can figure it out.
He dropped the data module!
It is a miracle the data module is still intact. Your pilot should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
Can I still squeeze the monkey? Oh, son of a... Oh, get destroyer. Definitely kill me. Up to days.
Countermeasure deployed.
Oh man, you've already hacked. Let me guess, you killed the monkeys. Grand. At least these ones didn't start flinging a fecal matter at you. And I bet these guys were packed away in boxes too, like back on a Novaria, which is actually pretty smart. But where the heck did they come from? Unless they were like up there. I hear gas. You showed me yours, I showed you mine. I don't see any monkeys. I don't see any monkeys. I wonder where the monkeys went. And I think I know the reason try to get basically another chapter on this world. Environmental hazard. Think about it. Get a wound. If whoever's investigating gets a wound, that symbiote is going to get into the wound. Either way, unless you get basically immediate medical treatment, that person that has that symbiote in it is going to go into anaphylactic shock soon. It is very clever. Ground pounder. He wouldn't be eating crayons. Or so I hear. Back to the Normandy. I'll drop a save, and it's been about 2 hours since the stream started, so I'm going to call a break. Normal 2-hour break. So go, get up, stretch your legs if you're sitting down. Go get yourself a snack, get yourself a refill, and we'll be back maybe about 10-15 minutes. Till then. back. Got a miniature Australian Shepherd here that's demanding some break snuggles before I get back. Before we get back. Sorry for taking so long. There was some personal matters I had to attend to. That took a little bit longer than I would have liked. Plus, it's kind of hard to also pick out what kind of Christmas candies you want to munch on. And there's just so many to choose from. I had to settle on kisses and candies. Good girl, aren't you? This is the girl. Feel good, huh? Couldn't itchy rump. I think that's enough now. You don't think so? No? Think that's enough? Put your ears up. If I had my webcam hooked up, I'd probably show her off to y'all. I'm kind of leery about revealing too much of my private life to y'all. Even though I probably already laid out my entire personal history through these past streams already. I'm a little uncomfortable about having my own face out there in public. That's enough, Cinnamon. No, that's enough. Enough. Now. No. Good girl. And we're starting to come back from break. Maybe a 30-minute break is best. What do y'all think? Chat, what do you think? How long should breaks be? Should we go 10, 15, 20, 30? How long should breaks be, chat? folks, to let you know, I've actually set up a Discord for my channel. I will see about dropping the link into the chat here, and give me a minute, and I'll see about it. If you cannot, right now, if you cannot participate in the chat itself on YouTube, you can participate in the chat over on Discord under the cursed stream. So, okay, let's see if this will work. Fleetwood says however long the break needs to be. Well, as true as that may be, I would actually like to set a time limit. 15 minutes sounds good, but sometimes for me it feels I need to rush around. I'm Russian. Well, actually, no, I'm actually Native American, but that's entirely different. I'm running around with like a chicken, and where's customization? Where's the chat? Sign into chat. Okay. As I was saying, a good time limit. I think our breaks need a time limit for people to get an idea of when to come back to the stream, and like when the stream will start again. Let me unpin that. Let me remove mine. There we go. Anyways, since we're back from break, let's dive into the codex. As per the rules when it comes to the codex, you the chat get to choose which categories we go through. Even if we've already gone through that category in a previous stream or a previous break, the category you the chat choose. In that, we will listen to all of the entries, even though we may have listened to all those previously. That is mainly just for those that have not listened to them before. So, what are we listening? So, what codex entries are we listening to this time around? We have council races, distinct races, non-council races, non-sapient creatures, galactic and Citadel and galactic government, human and the Systems Alliance, planets and locations, ships and vehicles, technology, weapons, armor and equipment. We have one vote for planets and locations. once. Going twice. Going 3 times. 1 vote has it.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Yeah, we know, and we and Shepard know exactly why Exogeny did that. All because of the Thorian. And now they're basically going to turn it into a tourist trap. And also probably the next Hollywood.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in their neighbors than build for themselves. The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war. There are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
Notice that last paragraph, the first 2 words were rearranged when the narrator spoke. This, however, he actually said, however, this, which is kind of interesting, kind of a blooper in my opinion. Well, since there doesn't seem to be any more in this codex category, back to the game. So, for my race against time, port, the data you found, Gorgon system. Go to the Gorgon system in Argos. Forever looking into the face of the Gorgon. Ooh, you're turned to stone. Sorry, Bob. Yeah, for those that don't know, Medusa, the legendary Medusa, was actually a Gorgon. 14th century. This space station appears to have been assembled from used off-the-shelf civilian ship modules of diverse origins. There are no obvious hull markings, and it is not broadcasting any ID signatures. Okay, I'm going to take Rex for the muscle, Tally for the technical. Points to spin. Hello, Rex. Now throw it in stasis. So in short, we're just on another cargo freighter. Just another cargo freighter. Very vehemently dislike those Rachni hatchling things. Yeah, probably same make, same model. You know, these transport ships would also probably just make them. Don't do that! Probably also make not a bad stopping off station. Just to get up, get up and gulp. Just a mom and pop, a greasy spoon. Giddy up and gulp. A gulp and giddy up. Some of you may know what I'm trying to refer to. Or is it get up and gulp? Most in the community, in that community, often forget about that little mom and pop greasy spoon. Though it does play an important part later down in the storyline. Now, why did that pop in? There's something wrong with the stream. Give me a minute here, folks. Sorry, there was a little something just popped up that I need to take care of here in a minute. Just for a minute. Weird. That was weird. Give me a minute, folks. I need to take care of this. the stream been cutting out for y'all? Chat? Any lagging or anything? Shepard wasn't a negligent discharge of a gun. He just shot what she was aiming. Yeah, still can't carry the 2 bucket. But yeah, has the stream been skipping, lagging, or anything? Yeah, that's also what I'm reporting. That's reporting with Streamlabs, and I think I may have fixed it. My Elgato
personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Key bindings was being a little screwy Louie, so I had to shut part of it down. So let me know if it buffers or skips again, chat. Any one of y'all, let me know.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus? I've about had it with those guys.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Novaria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
This is a familiar story. A failed experiment with the Rachni. Nice to see humans are consistently stupid.
Hey, the only way we humans learn is by insanity.
Let's go.
What is insanity? Continuing to do the same thing over and expecting different results, but still getting the same results. The escaped Rachni definitely came from this station. Though the motivations behind this Cerberus group are vague. To prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle charges and evacuate to the Normandy. No, I want to save. Drop a hard save. And run! Actually, this is a nice jog. Shoot at anything that gets in our way. And this is actually the mission that caused me to go high explosive rounds. Shepard, we don't have time to stop for loot. But it's loot, we can't leave. No loot left behind. Oh, and while you're at it, get that violin, get that cello, get that grand piano, get that entirely built-in organ. Let's see, any more anomalies? I got titanium. I got some silver, actually. Considering that seemed to be brought up in that dossier. Always scan the asteroid belts, just in case something pops up. You can usually tell if something's there if there's kind of a blinking, kind of like a flashing every now and again. But in the asteroid belt, sometimes you don't notice it. The Worthington is a colon class modular conveyor of human design. These are human design ships, are they? It's configured for mixed freighter and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold, and it is adrift off the orbit of Entropus. Antiroporus. I like Entropus better. Registry, Morrison Company, Shanix. I'm bringing these two along. You got 2 points. You got 2 points. Throw it in pistols. Just thought everybody drew their weapons and Shepard's feeling like a little inadequate there, so
guess nobody's home.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Hear that? We're not alone.
I'm going to drop a save. Don't think I've done this one, but I kind of got a bad feeling. Seeing as there's explosives.
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could work.
Yes, yeah. Oh. Thanks for poisoning me, asshole, whoever you were. Oh, I think I know which one this is. I'm not going to tell y'all. I'm going to let y'all find out on your own. Thanks, asshole, for poisoning. You don't see every day. Wheels. I thought that was an explosive, but it's just the hull. Support struts. Thanks again, asshole, whoever you are. Say proximity charges. Okay, that's all the explosives. Was kind of hoping to use them if we came to combat.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
I can actually understand why she does that.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Never good when a biotic goes crazy. Even worse when they go insane.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Leave him alone until we know more about what's going on here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Can't we just get in contact with the, Arasaka Corporation? Maybe they got something, cool, immortality tech that, will help out with this. Yeah. Sorry. There really isn't anybody here to care for him now. With no brain functions. Turn off. I'm sorry. If it was me, yes, I'd want it off.
You did the right thing, Commander.
Did I, though? Did I? For me personally, yeah, I would want to shut off if there was absolutely no way of being revived. No brain activity whatsoever. Not even the deepest primal brain activities. But some people want to continue on like that in hopes of being revived. But me, tough call. Tough call. Okay, chat. The only thing right now, there's two things we can do. Seeing as we've cleared up our assignments, basically the secondary quests, we can pursue the main quests, the main mission, which is go to Vermeer, which, if we do that, I'm basically locking us into pursuing the main quest, because the outcome of what you do, because of the what follows after Vermeer, or we can go and do some basically target practice in Pinnacle Station, which I will use all the cheats, no recoil, no weapon overheating, basically almost perfect accuracy, because some of you may not be aware, Pinnacle Station is basically a combat simulator. But Pinnacle Station does offer some additional content in a Mass Effect 2, but it's, for me, I don't consider it important enough to include it in this story I'm telling, because this is a live stream and it's very time consuming. It's so time consuming that even I got fed up with it, and I really enjoyed long form content. I can just sit down and, as y'all notice, I can sit down and play a video game for 8 to 10 hours on end, non-stop, and even Pinnacle Station got to me being too long. So what do you want to do, chat? Do you want to go shoot holograms and rack up some high scores and get insulted by an admiral? Or do you want to follow the storyline and basically forget about the DLC that BioWare forgot about? Votes to go on the main story. Fleetwood also comments that Cydia seconds it because you know how impatient she gets. Well, that's one vote for the totally ignoring the DLC that Bethesda totally ignored and forgot. Not Bethesda, but BioWare totally forgot. So used to saying Bethesda for some reason. I wonder why. I used to be so obsessed with the Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series. Still kind of am to a point. Yeah. That's one vote for ignoring Pinnacle Station, the DLC that BioWare claimed they couldn't recover, and that modders were able to recover cover and to do the main quest. Anyone else want to chime in before I start the countdown? Going once, going twice, 3 times the charm, and it looks like Snooty the cat has gotten her demands. We are going to Vermeer. Fleetfoot says hopefully she'll reward me for it by not poking my face while I'm in bed tonight. Fleetfoot, you are the guardian of a cat. She has chosen you, and therefore you must suffer her. She poking you in the face is just her telling you to get out of her bed. A smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. Human bat beastards. Sons of beech trees. I could technically say that word, but only in relationship with actual canines. But I'm not actually one to actually say that word. And I'm not even going to say the other word either. As much as I curse, I am not. I'm not that much of a cursor. My library of profanity is not that well developed. I was raised right. Dragging on forever. I can actually understand the orbital period, but when a day lasts a month, welcome to Groundhog's Day. But actually, I think some people have. Speaking of Groundhog's Day, some people have actually done the math on that, and character in that actually relived that day for over a few thousand years, to the point he actually ascended, actually went to a higher plane of existence because of so much of all the knowledge he obtained. He lived that long.
I'm reading a signal. It must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander. Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Wait, put right there. That right there is a contention between you and me about this entire mission. Those AA towers. And for the rest of the chat, and then for the VOD squad, you'll learn. I will explain the contention between me and Fleetwood about this when it comes time. Oh, I keep thinking. chat. What kind of jam are the get jamming the Mako with? Just putting down some cover fire, thinning out the ranks, so we don't have to go up there. Worry myself too much. Oh, okay. We're doing close encounters, huh? There we go. Why enter the arena when you don't know? The shield's coming back online. Okay, we don't have to activate anything, do we? Deactivate anything. Just had to take out the Geth here. Or the Geth platforms, right? Yeah. Come on, just let me jump down. It's not like Shepard will break an ankle or something. It's not like she's gonna die from a fall. It's only several meters. Oh, death llama, death llama, death llama. jumped, and it just was kind of sailing right over me as I came on down. Sweet.
There's the artillery, Shepard.
Here's my artillery.
That's a big gun. Hope we can find the off button.
If anybody can find the off button to a gun, it's you, Rex. Even if we have to smash it to pieces. Get out of the way, Rex. There goes Frog again. They're gone. Hate those things. Never get a beat on them.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to go, Shepard.
Oh, son of a... On some beach. Somewhere. Doom doom. Okie dokie. There's no reason why I should get out of this. Safe? Maybe not so comfortable protection. Of the Mako, just to fight y'all. When I can just fight you from right in there with the much bigger and more powerful gun. Okay, there's nothing. Gates are down. Okay, there is actually something on that. here. This is clearly a smoke-free environment.
That's it. Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
Okay, I can understand why they're called flashlight heads. Yeah, really based on quarry and physiology. That means quarry legs aren't really great. Right?
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
There's the
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
Did you hear that, Fleetfoot? Every AA gun in 10 miles. Might as well say 10 kilometers has been alerted to the Normandy's presence. AA guns. Anti-air.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Ah, son of a...
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
I think the Captain Kira, he needs to get off his soapbox.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. It looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful. But be ready. just in case.
I'm always ready.
A lot of people at this stage kinda don't. Well, I'll wait until we get there.
I'm concerned about Rex. Can we still trust him?
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know that it must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Your request never came through. We'll just have to make do.
That much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Ooh, a license. I'll always take a license. Well, it's from a, my clock and timer, it says it's going on 2 hours since our last break, and this is a perfect time to go on break. So, yeah, I'm going to put it on break. We're going to go on break here a minute, for about maybe 15 minutes. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Go do what you need to do. And be back in 15. Until then. am back, and it looks like we got some bots in chat. And there is one rule I have about chat. One of the few rules. That I have no bots. No bots. I don't care what they're advertising, why they were created, no bots. If you're not man enough to advertise it yourself, I don't want it on here. Or if you're not man enough to come to me and ask if I can advertise it for you, no bots. But it's good to see my channel's getting enough attention that the bots are happy to, especially those kind of bots, are more than willing to come and hang out. No bots. No bots and no links, unless the links are directly approved by me. Automatically, you're not allowed to post links in chat. Specifically for that reason right there. I don't know what they link to, and I kind of feel responsible for what's going on in chat. Because the chat's kind of like my house. Just like the way I feel like my streams are, I'm inviting y'all over to my place, okay? I'm inviting y'all over, we're having like a little get together. We're all coming over for like a gaming session. And then in comes somebody trying to sell something, okay? Or trying to come over and the party I've gotten together to come over to their house. No links unless I've approved it beforehand, or you have my permission to post it, which most likely I'll post it myself if you just give me the heads up. And definitely no robot, no automated messaging. If you want to say it yourself. And if you can't say it yourself, have one of your friends say it for you. But it has to be a real person. I'll give a few more minutes for people to come back, filter in. So how y'all doing today, chat? Having fun? How's y'all's health doing? Both physical and or mental. How's y'all's mood? Because your mental health is just as important as your physical health. If not more so. Because if your mental health is poor, your physical health is just going to be even worse. Fleetfoot says, "Am fine." That's kind of your response to every time I ask you that question, Fleetfoot. Well, not all the time, but seems about every single time I ask you in Discord, you reply with that same answer. That or am okay. Yeah, I get the, I get it's an easy go-to answer, but... What y'all been up to today besides hanging out with me? Or this evening, where y'all... Some of y'all may be laying in bed right now trying to get to sleep. Me, I just woke up and listened to the news. Come to find out, FBI's been in a rather deep in with Twitter. Up until Elon bought Twitter out. Makes me wonder how deep the U.S. government is with the rest of the social media companies. But then again, the U.S. government's always been deep with almost every major company, so this really isn't anything new. It's just, it doesn't shock me. Well, it's been about 15 minutes, so back to the game. And as per our breaks, we're going into the codex. And as per the codex rules, chat gets to vote on which codex entry we get, codex category we get to listen to. It does not matter if we've listened to it before or not. Some of these may have new entries, and some of these, some of the people in chat or those in the replay crew may not have heard before. So these are the entries you, the chat, can choose from. What will it be this break? And I'm just doing primary entries because secondary entries, for some reason, does not have narration. Sucks, but and I am not going to narrate. Please put votes for ships and vehicles. That's one vote for ships and vehicles. Anyone else want to put in their vote before I start the countdown? Going once. Going twice. And vehicles it is.
Faster-than-light drives use element zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of ESO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships, or very high speeds, are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
Shit. In short, if the FTL, if a ship drops back into normal space, all of a sudden, the ship goes nuclear. Basically, it just detonates in a nuclear explosion.
Larger warships are generally classified in one of four weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters. The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a mass effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
So in short, the Tantalus drive is basically a gravitational drive. It just pulls the Normandy where it needs to go. If it needs to go up, it generates a gravity field above it. If it needs to go forward, it generates a gravity field in front of it. It just uses the kind of the thrusters as maneuvering.
Sovereign is the flagship of the rogue Spectre's Sarin. An enormous dreadnought larger than any other ship in any known fleet, it is crewed with both Geth and Krogan. At 2 kilometers long, its spinal-mounted main gun is likely capable of penetrating another dreadnought's kinetic barriers with a single shot. How Sarin acquired this incredible warship is unknown. The prevailing opinion is that Sovereign is a Geth construct, while others believe it is a Prothean relic. Its design, however, hints at a more alien and mysterious origin. The attack on Eden Prime demonstrated Sovereign's ability to generate mass effect fields powerful enough to land on a planetary surface. This implies it has a massive Element Zero core and the ability to generate staggering amounts of power. Ship mobility dominates space combat. The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along the bow with the opposing vessel's broadside. Battles typically play out as artillery duels, fought at ranges measured in thousands of kilometers, though assaults through defended mass relays often occur at knife fight ranges, as close as a few dozen kilometers. Most ship-to-ship engagements are skirmishes between patrol vessels of cruiser weight and below, with dreadnoughts and carriers only deployed in full-scale fleet actions. Battles in open space are short and often inconclusive, as the weaker opponent typically disengages. Once a ship enters FTL flight, the combat is effectively over. There are no sensors capable of tracking them or weapons capable of damaging them. The only way to guarantee an enemy will stand and fight is to attack a location they have a vested interest in, such as a settled world or a strategically important mass relay. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Bullshit on that last one about difficult terrain. Do you know how many times it turtles over on me? The Mako really loves its belly rubs. Especially if they come from Joker. Well, that's it for the codex entries. Rex, we'll talk to you once we get done talking to everybody else. Not talking to the captain just yet.
If we fail, no one will hear of this. If we succeed, same result.
Succeed, somebody in the Solarian, somewhere, some Solarians will hear of it, of course.
The mission will succeed. The captain will not have it any other way.
Damn it. My audio seems to be picking up a noise from the game. Mako. In Japanese, the A is more of a, it's not A, it's more of an A, so Mako. Yeah, I can see that. The Mako.
I've been on this mission far too long. The crew won't even recognize me.
A six-legged cat, yeah, I can see that. The way it slinks around. Now is always jumping everywhere, it's so skittish.
I am worried that Rex's allegiance to you may be waning.
Hey, more codex entry.
We better succeed, human. We still feel the toll of the Krogan rebellion.
No, the Krogan feel the toll of the Krogan rebellion. That's why that Krogan's so pissed. He's so pissed he's trying to kill water. You can't kill water. He's pissed enough to deem water is worth killing. The greatest insult in Krogan society is to deem something is not worth killing. And water's generally not worth killing because it's something you keep you alive.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
Easy, Rex.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
Now, with this, you have, what I remember, you have to be careful in navigating the dialogue option. Or you're not going to have a Rex on your side anymore. On top of that, I believe you actually had to get his ancestral his ancestral armor to really have a chance at convincing him to not do basically put down his weapon and go along with you.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did.
See, right
but
there.
if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
See, right here is where you can screw up. And right here is where a lot of people do. So a lot of people go, this isn't a fake, or we are. I choose, I wouldn't do this otherwise. Because if Shepard could find out and know, for my Shepard, the way I play her is, if she could help with the genophage, at this point, she would. Because in her mind, she remembered her training, her study of Earth history involves a certain man during a Second World War during the history of Earth that did something a little bit similar to what the Solarians did.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Oh, Rex, you're coming with. I'm gonna need that aggression force on this mission. Now, it's very, for those of you that don't really know this game, it's very easy to have lost Rex here. There's two ways, I believe there's two ways to have done this. He could have just walked away. Or we could have shot him. We could have just motioned for Ashley Williams over there, shot him, just killed him. There's a certain way you had to gone about this, played the game, and to get him to follow you and to listen to what you had to say and him to agree with you. For this to come out where he will follow you right now. That includes having gotten his ancestral armor. Did not get his armor, you're screwed. And also, I believe having a high paragon also helps. Or at least having a high charisma. Possibly a high intimidation, but I never really go for the intimidation in this game because there's a lot more seems more right for this personality of Shepard, for this tone of the game, to go charisma, in my opinion. Because Shepard believes she's doing the right thing. In my opinion. Or he, whichever one you want. I always go female Shepard.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
But you could have easily lost Rex on that. If you didn't know how to go through with that. If you weren't careful how you played previously. I mean, throughout the game.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke, and how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
I kind of agree with Ash on that part. Why is it, with all due respect, they actually mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Now, on this mission, this is where me and Fleetfoot kind of divide. I always send Ashley with the STG. In my opinion, it's good for her to work under someone else's command, get as much experience with aliens as she can, because she's obviously not served around them enough. She knows Alliance protocols. She's a pretty good soldier. She's got heavy armor on right now. She's a damn crack shot. He's a soldier through and through, unlike Kaidan, who's a biotic. Who best at is a shotgun, while Ashley is skilled with rifle, shotgun, pistol, and a sniper rifle. While Kaidan, while he may have had a history of a service as a Marine, he most likely has more knowledge of how to handle a tactical, explosive stuff like that. And and has more technical knowledge considering where he works at, where his duty station is on the Normandy, which is more technical than Ashley's. Where Ashley works is basically in the cargo hold. Hayden's is basically in science division.
Williams, you'll accompany the captain. No heroics, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
There's another point. The drive system, the explosive that is going to take down the base, basically cannot be destroyed unless the drive itself detonates itself. Once armed, nothing can stop it. It cannot be destroyed from the outside. The only way to stop it from detonating is if you have the code to stop it.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Igor, Manovai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you want to say, Chief?
I don't know. It's just weird, going under someone else's command. I've got used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry. We'll see you on the other side.
I know. It's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Whatever happens, everyone just keep shooting. We go in hard, hit them harder, and we'll be the only damn thing that comes out the other side.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden rats. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Arachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
What a cloaca. Okay. I'm going to need Tally for a technical. And because maybe Geth involved. I'm taking Rex because he basically asked to come along. Now there's another reason why. Wait for it.
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. William, time to get some attention.
Crossfire. Check for long-range turrets helping the Geth target.
Oh, right in the butt. Some of y'all met with my decision to send Ashley along with the STG may point out why not Caden, because he is a biotic and rather powerful one at that for a human. The thing is, with him, he gets migraines basically when he uses his abilities, because he has an upgraded one of the latest implants that help with his ability. So
something scrambled. They're targeting. You got a shot. Chief Williams, take the heat off Manavai.
As somebody that suffers from severe chronic migraine, I understand how debilitating they are and how they can
They're calling SAT strikes. Diano, watch the comm station. William, can you see anything?
So his biotics are, in a sense, unreliable. Forget about it. Come down, let's get it ready.
craft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Now with Fleetwood, they usually send a aided to the SCG and keeps Ashley with the Normandy crew to help with the explosives. In my opinion, that's a poor choice. Especially considering what's going to happen when the explosives take place. And Fleetwood, no spoilers on this, because I'm trying to explain it as this develops. I'm gonna drop the save here. I want to go back the other way too to make sure that I don't know. I've never known this part to be timed when it's slow. Oh, there's another ready.
The air threat has not materialized. You may be getting some help from Shadow.
Yeah, I'm like having to switch up weapons. Okay, entrance is over there. Make sure there's nothing down here. Yay, stuff. Back to the rifle. Switch back to the crossfire.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Starting here. There. I can immediately open the door, I believe, but
We've got access to base security. We can cut the alarms from here, maybe even trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
And here's actually where you can get some of the Solarian team killed, including that captain. But I never do that. I kind of want to afford the XP for myself.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Rifle. Shepard can read cat. Did she actually read binary?
Hello? Is someone out there?
Give a little ground, Williams. We don't want them to bunker up. Rout them out.
This first came out, I got so confused about this. I had no idea where to go.
Well, you're not a Gat, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Kanto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Transmission wasn't clear. Fleet's not coming.
I see.
Okay, I'm turning down.
Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I ended them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
Yeah, definitely turning down the music. Sorry about this, man. I can barely hear that conversation.
These look docile. Their minds are gone.
No, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but leave them like this.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure, Shepard? At best, they might hurt themselves. If there is any sense left in them, they might be directed to harm us.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well. At least the blast will eventually end it.
Yeah, not slaughtering. Music is still too loud in my opinion. Oh, there. All the other music was fine up until this one. Oh, that's actual water. Or some sort of water-like liquid. Guess that makes sense for this world. I'd say Solarians, but Solarians are actually lizards from an arid world. Or their world was arid, from my understanding of the lore.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Sounds familiar, don't it? Kind of like whispering and gnawing and biting. Kind of what Lady Knezia, Matriarch Knezia described. Indoctrination. He's been mind controlled.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
No, you've been indoctrinated.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Ouch. Renegade. Don't care. Wonder if the other one was indoctrinated. Possibly was, but if he was, he didn't show any signs of it. Now, for the first few playthroughs, this is where I got stuck and gave up on the game. Because after all, it's a door. I'm supposed to go forward. There's enemies on the other side of this door. Where else am I supposed to go? The level design is stupid because it shows me this is where I'm supposed to go, right? No. After all, there was enemies behind here. And where else do you go in games like this but where the enemies are and where the enemies are defending? Are we done here? But no. I spent days trying to figure out where to go. way forward, it's actually on the way, it's the way back. Believe it or not, it's right here. I never encountered an elevator like this before in the game. I never thought to use this because it didn't look like anything I had encountered before. Something tells me Tally's going to shoot one of these. I just want to talk. Can I talk?
What is going on? Where are the guards? Where is he? No. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species.
Well, there's a Krogan scientist. Don't see those too often, do ya? Y'all haven't guessed it by now. No, it's just flooring. I often forget about my abilities. If I'm not actively using them, I might as well just stop. If they don't hit as hard or do as much damage as a weapon, oftentimes there's no point in using.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Let's hear it. Who are you and what do you want?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Rana, I hate to criticize how you applied your makeup, but you could have done a little bit more touch-up the ones right around your cheekbones. It just doesn't look like it looks like it's kind of fading off towards the end of the day. You could have done a little bit more permanency there. I'm not really I don't use makeup. I don't know anything about it, but it just doesn't go with the rest of the striping.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
I like the way you think, Shepard.
Can't get any of the data, so... Data, same thing. But totally different.
Shepard, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
Ah, shit.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
You are Master Hands. No. Are you Imposter Hands? I forget which one. Master Hand? Imposter Hands. Oh, you're just an animated gauntlet, aren't you?
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them, the legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
There's nothing we can do here. Ideas, Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Download some of Sovereign's data. Not Sovereign's, but some of the data Theron has to prove what a Sovereign is. Just download that data quickly. Little NC there, Tally. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of data on Sovereign. That Saren.
Gas returning from your position, J.I.T.O. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Williams, head them off. Hold them.
I looked over here before. Okay. Now, if Shadow Team had just bothered to take a moment to download anything about Sovereign from Saren's terminal, things may have turned out a little bit different, in my opinion. Shadow Team did it. They just rushed. To take down a Krogan.
Commander.
Yeah, there is stuff over on the side. Right through. Bothered looking for some reason. I'll try a different gun. Hey, yeah, I know. Fire Gorgon. There's that one. There's the pulse rifle. Tsunami. One. Oh man. Really seeing the brand manufacturers for it. Oh well. Try out. I didn't see the manufacturer logo. Stupid to put weapons away like
That's
that.
it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges.
Now in come the battle masters, I think. No? Just Geth Proggers? Okay.
Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker, now!
Negative! It's too hot! Can't risk it! We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
You keep that nuke safe.
Not yet. I'll explain when we get there. But keep in mind, Hayden Alenko is currently setting up the nuclear explosive, demolish this training facility. Well, there at the current headquarters. Just keep that in mind.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
What the hell are you doing, Alenko?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that! We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
Now here's the crux of the mission here. You go rescue Ashley, or do you go rescue Kaidan? You can only pick one. The other one will basically be left behind to meet their fate. Me and Steven agree on rescuing Ashley for different reasons. I sent Ashley with the STG as a learning experience. She's over at the AA tower, remember? That AA tower needs to be taken down if the Normandy has any chance of getting off planet. Because as close as that AA tower and the Normandy are, that AA tower can easily take out the Normandy. The nuclear explosive has already been set. It's going to go off no matter what. It can't be destroyed from the outside. The only way of disarming it is by manually disarming it somehow, either by entering the code or actually undoing it all, and there's basically no time to do that. And the thing is, Steven usually sends Kaidan with the STG over to the AA tower and totally ignores the AA tower, leaving with a Fleetfoot, even Fleetfoot. I know him, but Fleetfoot sends Kaidan over to the AA tower with the STG and leaves Ashley with the nuclear explosive. To me, that doesn't make sense, because he always goes and rescues Ashley at the nuclear explosive. That nuke is going to go off no matter what. How are you going to get off planet? The logic, logically, how are you going to get off planet? Are you going to really risk getting off planet while that AA tower is still active? Yeah, you could risk it, but do you really want to risk it? Some people would say, yeah, let's do it, but in a situation like this, are you really going to risk it? For me personally, that AA tower has to come down. The nuke's already set, okay? It's going to blow one way or another. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ashley, she needed the experience of serving under somebody else's command, because she herself said she had already gotten comfortable serving under a Shepard. And she needed the experience of serving with non-humans. That's just it. Because she's not used to working with non-humans. All she's really has known before coming under Shepard's command is just serving with other humans. And well, on the brighter side, Kaidan, if you send a Kaidan with the nuclear explosive, on the brighter side, no more migraines and headaches. Personally, if it was me, I'd kind of welcome it. Well, on top of that, Kaidan's also better equipped to deal with defending the nuke, because of his biotic abilities. Remember, at 17, he was able to basically kill a Turian with his biotic abilities. And ever since then, he's held back on using them. He was able to kill a Turian at 17 with enough power that he had been using while holding back. Now that he is no longer holding back, what can his biotic powers do when he really needs them? Is he a sorry level now? Hayden is more well equipped to defend the nuke than Ashley is. So, guess what I'm going to pick? I'm going to rescue Ashley and disable that AA gun.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I'm sorry, Caden. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Fleetfoot says, but that's just it. It's no risk because the AA gun never, ever fires on the Normandy. Here's the thing, Fleetfoot. I'm not willing to take that risk. That AA gun could still fall under Geth control. I want that AA gun disabled. There has to be a null zero chance of that AA gun coming back online within the span of the Normandy taking off and getting out of its firing range. That nuke's going off no matter what. Question is the Normandy going to get off the planet? And realistically, there's a chance while that AA gun is still functional. I'm not saying in operations, functional.
We need to move fast! Can't hold them off here much longer! Watch the corner! The passing by!
While still functional, that the Normandy is not getting off. Or at least anywhere out of the blast radius.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
And some of you, especially probably on the bot squad, probably may have noticed that AA gun back there was destroyed. Here's the thing. How does Shepard know it's destroyed? Ashley never radioed in that it was destroyed. She said the AA gun they were at the AA gun and were under fire. Never said it was destroyed. More info was given. Maybe, but maybe things will turn out different, but you don't know. That AA gun has to come down, or, in my opinion, the Normandy get out of the blast zone.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead, but what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Join me, and together we may rule the save the galaxy.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers, we can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
No more time, Commander. The nuke is set. Get out while you can.
So be it. You may have taken the day.
Yeah. I think I overmodded my weapon like rifle. And I didn't even cheat for it. As in WeMod, there is no one-hit, one-killer. I don't even think I have
everybody, hang on!
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Mission cannot fail. It was you or him, and he was a good soldier.
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
It was Shepard's decision, but don't blame yourself.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
Look, we're not having another Jenkins here.
Ash, how far are you going to drive yourself? Are you trying to be a martyr? To redeem your grandfather's honor?
That's not fair.
What the public and the military did to him was unfair, but I don't want to lose a good soldier over it.
Aye, Commander.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognize from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Are you sure it was the joining? I feel fine.
Your role in our communion is passive. I am the one who must submerge myself in your mind, drown myself in your thoughts. It is more difficult than it looks. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining, Commander. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder. I just need some time to recover.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
Yeah... Saren... Krogan don't matter. Saren's not in charge. We've got bigger problems.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
So tempted to disconnect, but...
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
Well, time to go talk to their crew about how everything's going.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
That kind of hits a bit too close to home, considering what just happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
He was kind of worried.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's the last person I'd feel sorry for.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Oh yeah, that's right, he's not not over there anymore. I always get some getting used to. I do the sleeper pods. Yeah, I think I got the code experience with that. If you got yeah, come on, Red. As per usual, I'll let y'all read it while I read it myself, and I may commentate afterwards. From Presley, giving his condolences about Kane and us losing Kane, and him commenting on how impressed he is Tolly helped with the creation of the explosive that we detonated. And of course, this year, this may be the first video you're watching, or you're just tuning in for the first time. These messages, they're not canon to the official Mass Effect series, but they are official/canon in this the story I'm telling in this Mass Effect playthrough. So for this Shepard, for this playthrough, everything done here, unless I reload the game, basically, aka time travel back into the past and redo everything, is canon for this storyline. So, canonically, officially, according to BioWare, none of this is canon. This is actually from a mod, Personal Terminals, but I installed it because it adds a whole lot more personality to your crew, and to like Admiral Hackett, Admiral Kahoku, and Captain Anderson as well. Solarian STG leader, offering his condolences and also giving us a gift of a Solarian, a medallion that we've been collecting since the start of the game as a condolence gift. And that's all the messages.
Looking for supplies?
Yes, I'm here grief shopping.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Probably didn't need to buy all that, but
Commander, how are you?
feeling horrible. Not easy doing something like that.
Commander?
About Lieutenant Alenko. How are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
It's not your fault.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me... if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Akuz?
Good question. How to do better. I'm more inclined to say grieved later.
I didn't stop and agonize over it while everyone else was in danger. We've got work to do, Williams. We'll remember him later.
Yeah. A good guy like him must be with God now, huh? So, nothing to be sad about. He must be happier. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
At least no migraines. Me as a chronic migraine sufferer that's currently going through a migraine treatment. Yeah. That 1 week I did not have one single migraine. Oh, it was bliss. For him, not just to have a headache.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I don't know what it's like not
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
Odds aren't the whole story. Who'd think one shore party and a platoon of Solarians could take out a major base?
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
Look, infantry can do a whole lot more than just than what ships can do. Just look at Starship Troopers mobile infantry.
Dismissed,
Especially
Chief.
once they get on a ship.
Ma'am?
And the Reapers are basically nothing more than giant ships. You get into their cores, you can do a lot of damage.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hunt him down and kill him.
I like the sound of that.
Nope, nothing new.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
And Fleetfoot, this is another thing you get when you go to the AA tower. You get additional content.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Let me see what you have.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Caden was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
Oh, and if you go to the AA tower, Fleetfoot, you get additional content in Mass Effect 2 with these guys. Or at least references to them. For those tuning in, me and Fleetfoot in the chat have an ongoing vehement disagreement on how to do the Vermeer quest. The Vermeer mission. Go back and watch. Go back to where the Vermeer mission starts. Watch it through. You'll understand. I ranted a bit about it. Fleetfoot says they also survive if you don't go to the AA gun, as long as they weren't wiped out during the first part of the mission. You know, I didn't know that. I always never. Oh yeah, actually, once I did. Yeah, that is when the security alarm, right, Fleetfoot?
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
I should go.
See you later.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't know if I could have done it.
Hey, there is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I'm just... it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
I'm agreeing with Shepard on that one. There was really no right call on that. Beyond really increasing odds of actually getting rid of a small disadvantage, I guess. Just slightly increasing the odds by a few percentiles.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's gonna stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Dina? Enjoy your job. This is the last one you're going to get. Any respect.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Commander. Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
Comment on Shepard turning around to lean against the lockers there. That was a messy animation. But yeah, Fleetfoot, you're right about the Solarian STG team surviving. I think I remember now. It's if you set the alarm for them to go, for those guards like they're at the beginning when you're infiltrating the base, have them go over towards the over to the STG teams. That's when they get slaughtered. I may have done that once or twice when I very first started playing, because I was very under-equipped. I kept dying and dying and dying, and I didn't understand why. That's because I didn't understand the equipment system or the level up system. But after but since then, I've always not bothered with it. Just turned off the alarm, because that experience is mine. And I always figured, ever since then, the STG has their own problems to deal with. I've never really bothered with handing them over. So I totally forgot about that part. You're right, Fleetfoot.
Udina couldn't wait to stab me in the back.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did. The Council owes you everything, everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
I should have known better. Udina, the Council, they're all the same. Petty, blind, and stupid.
Perhaps we could appeal and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We lost the battle, not the war. I'll figure something out.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
Jarring cut.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
Joker, you're not Edie.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, ma'am. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
You should probably go meet with him.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Sorry, Commander. The Normandy's locked down. Ambassador Udina gave the order.
Spectre, go anywhere, do anything, my ass. I think Shepard could use her ability as the Spectre to order the unlocking of the Normandy.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Maybe that's an Asari soothing technique. Maybe she served as a dancer a few times. Well, we're here. I hate to do this for y'all, but you got Spectre 10s.
Hello, Commander.
Go for some 10 Spectres.
Show me what you got.
Great Spectre.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yay, 10th grade Spectres.
Hello, Commander.
Got a rifle when I was wanting to try.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Shotgun. Yeah, the torrent. I haven't been using a torrent. Don't beep at me. Who do you think you are, R2? Random Star Wars factoid. R2D2 is the most foul-mouthed character.
Exogeny Corp recently released an official statement regarding their missing survey team in the Hades Gamma Cluster. According to the statement, the remains of the survey team were discovered not far from their abandoned research camp. There were no survivors. It is believed the researchers were the victims of a random attack by raiders or mercenaries. Names will be released after next of kin are notified.
Bullshit. As I was saying for a layup to a joke, R2D2 is the most foul-mouthed character in cinema to the point where they have to beep out every single line he says. Every word he says, they have to beep it out.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
No wonder he gave stuff to clinics like hers. She was at her previous his job. He doesn't sell anything anymore. Well, let's check out the other shops before we head on up to the captain. Just trying to get a refund, eh? Poor dude.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Heat sinks. Nope.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Uplight. That was interesting. Let's just get these. Oh no! What's this gonna make the 4th time Shepard's taken out alone? Just needs to go into her equipment. Put in for the loan.
Yes, human. You need something,
How much
yes?
debt is she racking up?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see. Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh,
We
you
all
will be
know
pleased,
these are
I think.
just about 2
Very
year
good things
loans
I have.
anyways.
You will see.
So that that after all, everybody knows you don't have to pay if you're dead. It is, after all, dying is a common form of the way to escape your debts. I believe, anyways. According to CSEC officer, a certain CSEC officer, that we probably will encounter Mass Effect 2 if we ever get there.
Oh man, my sisters would love this place. Maybe when this is all over, I'll bring them here for a girls' night out.
Why is the music in these places always so loud? It almost seems as if the people here want an excuse not to talk to each other.
Actually, yeah, they just want to dance. Forget. They just want to be around each other, not talk.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be here. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Now, Chad, I'm going to give you a chance to guess which of these three options I am going to choose. Am I going to choose break into the ambassador's office? Am I going to let Henderson decide for himself, or am I going to suggest he go into Citadel Control? Am I going to choose the top option, the bottom option, or am I going to choose the top option, middle option, or bottom option? Not choosing this time, but guessing. There's one vote. Top. He thinks I will break into Udina's office. Anyone else want to offer up a guess of what I'm going to do? No, I'm definitely not going to be doing that. Lots in the chat again. We're definitely going to go on to subscriber mode here, folks. So... folks, bear with me here. sorry, but this is the second time bots have tried posting in chat. I don't allow bots in chat, okay? Fleetwood says, spam bot! Look, I appreciate the attention, especially that kind of attention. But no bots. If you're not man or woman or whatever enough to do it yourself, will come to me and ask me to do it for you. Or have your friend come over here. And not an AI that's not actually sapient, or at least can pass off for humans. No. I don't allow spam. I don't allow. I won't allow a spamming in my chat to begin with. That's just disruptive. But no bots. I'm not even going to be. What is it? Most popular bot, Nightbot so far. I'd rather have a human than an AI. Anyways, Liquid says, I know, I still say talk because Udina gets punched out. This is true, that's a little spoilery, but for those of you who don't know, I'll tell you right now, because you will be missing out. Top one is with the Captain Anderson here. He breaks into Udina's office, he punches the ambassador. Bottom one, Anderson basically breaks into Citadel Control, gets shot in the leg. But for me, I always say it's Anderson's choice. He's the one doing the dirty work.
It's your call, Captain.
I'll break into the ambassador's office. He made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Jellyfish again. Every time I talk to it, yes, and actually the correct pronoun for that thing is it.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
I always get stuck in recursive loop. I have to talk to him over and over again just to see every single category of armor, weapons, and items.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Thank goodness they're not on Mars yet. The Hanar. They'd really be pissed at what is going on there.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in
Anderson? What are you doing here? I didn't send...
Right in the jaw. Right, co-cocked him. Co-cocked him. I go co-cocked him. Green light. Go.
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Piloted system compliance. Maybe not system compliance. That's piloted the compliance test a frigate, a ship in the Alliance fleet. Oh, look, an actual loading. Let's drop a save. Well, 30 minutes until a 3 o'clock, which is shut off time for the stream. Go to Ilos. You've got 30 minutes to go to Ilos. Yeah, since I did say once we did Vermeer, we were sticking to the main quest, so, and I am not going to cut off the stream 30 minutes early. That's just too much. It was like 15 minutes early, yes, but 30 minutes, no. Time this stream, so that's why I told in the announcements I said ending at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard ish, 3 a.m. ish. If any of you want to tune out now, leave, I'm okay with that. Dude, its scorching hot surface is mainly comprised of sulfur deposits of gold. It's how much gold? Because if all this that's glittering right here is actual gold, should be building a stairway to heaven. Doesn't have the like little accent or what over the E that would normally note a different pronunciation from like the English word. Oh, I think it's safe.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
Well, I'm sorry, folks. This is where I'm going to have to mute the stream and everything. Mute this and be right back. Because if anybody that knows anything about this part of the game is I can't show this any place else besides the hub. Or except for maybe FA, and let's face it, I can't show this on YouTube. So, be right back. Consider this a short break. No, actually, here. I need to do something real quick. And we're back, folks. Sorry about that. But that's something I could not show on YouTube. It seems kind of pre-rendered. I need my techie, and this is Ilos. This is one of Liara's golden calves. Not golden calves, but holy grails. Golden calf is basically an idol. This is something Liara's been chasing. Oh, sorry about that, Fleetfoot. I took the extra precaution of muting everything, because you've played this game enough to know exactly what that scene was about. And you know exactly I cannot show that on YouTube, and I wasn't even going to take the risk of letting any of the audio, not even a bit of it, on YouTube. I'm sorry about there not being, there wasn't any game sound, but I wasn't taking that risk. That's why I immediately recognized, oh, it's this part of the game. I thought it came a little bit later. Actually, no, I wasn't even ready for it. I forgot basically how short Mass Effect 1 is. But anyway, we're taking Tali because she's our tech expert. She's our techie. On top of that, there's Geth here. We're taking a Liara. He's our Prothean expert. And this is Ilos. This is a Prothean world. So, time to make the hell jump. That's the stealth field activated. Got more upgrades. Launching right on top of them. Just goes flat like a bug.
You two, keep moving inside now.
Like a tomato under your boot. Oh man.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Folks, everyone, this stream will be going a little bit longer than my scheduled days, because I want to finish at least this world. And again, I apologize for that brief be right back screen. If you've played Mass Effect, you know exactly what happened. There is a Geth. Gotta be careful. I was not going to take the chance that YouTube was going to put oh, they're freaking two! I wasn't even one of the last to have the opportunity affects the entire area. This is where I got this level 10 Spectre armor the last time. Identical to those used by the Alliance and every other species. It's the same freaking model and everything. I know a doorknob is basically a doorknob, but even those come in different styles and fashions. You can just make it. It's not like you want to die from a wall or anything, or from any great height. Remember, Kanto, hate is a very strong word. I vehemently dislike those jumping heads time again. The last time somebody changed the battery in these elevator smoke detectors.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Thanks for ruining another layup. I probably could have went and activated the platforms here. Help me fight. Here's a question: why aren't these Geth attacking you think they should be, because don't they share same programming as the other Geth that were attacking Shepard? I think they should be, but anything over here? Leveled up, level 29. Vault training. Tactical armor. Go for a capping. Stop that. Remember, you got more squad. You got squad mates. Barrier. Anthony. Yeah, let's not touch that right now. Make sure everything's cleared out. Okay.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
Liara, you have the cipher. You have the knowledge of the Protheans, just like a Shepard does. You should be able to understand it. Shepard shared the cipher with you. This doesn't really make any sense here.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation.
The conduit... All is lost!
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped! Cannot be stopped!
And here's a little hint for everybody that's been following along so far. Do not go back the way you came. Almost every playthrough of this I do, I go back the way I came because you come to your destination. Kinda intuitively think, well, since I'm here, I think I better go back the way I came because it's the only way out, right? No. Turn around and go under the balcony you were just on. It doesn't really make sense from a gameplay point of perspective, but did somebody cheat the battery in that smoke alarm? Getting annoying. Or at least oil the hinges. Oil the doors. I just did. That would actually have been blocked. Because the elevator wouldn't have allowed you to come back up, which is stupid. They should have just allowed you to. Devs should have just allowed you to come back up that way. You walk your way all the way around. No. They wanted it to be a bit linear for some reason. At least that part of the game.
Good idea. The fire barrel.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Please, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy?
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong. This bunker became their...
Even here, Shepard. Heroes do not drive in straight lines. They also cut grass for extra rooms.
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush!
I do not think Saren is behind this.
You cannot get through this, and guess what? There have been so many times when I've just been barreling through this, I've actually rammed into this, gone up it, and flipped over and turtled. I've had to restart this mission all over because of that. More of the annoying smoke detector.
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever we find, be cautious. If this were simply an automated trap, Saren would have triggered it as well.
Cryotube, apparently. My guessing. How far down does it go? That's still good enough distance.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you, unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Can y'all guess what's different from this scene, from this encounter with Vigil than the normal encounters you have in, say, the regular Mass Effect Legendary Edition?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature, not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
I disagree. Oftentimes, to defeat your enemy, you must understand them. To defeat the bug, we must understand the bug.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
Kinda hard, but are you just hid? Sometimes you gotta hide from the enemy, survive. I myself wouldn't call them cowards, but...
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
In my opinion, the Keepers are just a arachni that have been modified by the Reapers. In my opinion. Very early on. And in my opinion, the arachni are a very ancient species.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
I'm sorry, Liara. We have to stop Saren. Nothing else matters.
You are right. I am sorry. My personal feelings clouded my judgment. We should go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Yeesh, talk about an exposition dump. And speaking of a dump, I'm going to have a exposition dump. I'm going to save it right here and call it the end of the stream, because that is a perfect place to end the game. Thought that would never end. Well, if y'all made it this far, thanks for sticking around. Tomorrow's stream should be the same time as usual. And I would like to apologize again for cutting it short. Not cutting it short, but that abrupt slate to the Be Right Back to the Be Right Back slate. But that scene, I'm not going to risk it on YouTube. I totally didn't anticipate it happening right then and there. It always catches me, so for those of you that played this game, you know what I'm talking about. Hopefully it doesn't get flagged by YouTube. Oh, stream's ending, folks. Thanks for sticking around. If you want to, like the video, hit the plus button if you're on Rumble, endorse it if you're on Nexus, share it around if you want. I don't care. In fact, don't do it. Don't do it. reverse psychology here, but I don't care what you do. It's been fun, but right now I'm tired as hell. Went on a bit too long in my opinion, but I wanted to get at least that part done. Anyways, catch you next time. Until later.